Hello. I'm going to be drafting the Hobbit today. Let's jump right in. This is going to be the first draft I do of the set. We have... Ooh. Riddles in the Dark. So this is kind of like a mini fact or fiction. You look at the top four, separate them into a face-down pile and a face-up pile. The opponent chooses one of those piles and put that pile into your hand, and the other goes into your graveyard. So this is a pretty good, like, card advantage card. I think oftentimes you're going to get 2 cards out of this, with some amount of selection to it. I think this bird is also okay. Every time you draw a card, this gets bigger. Wouldn't mind wheeling that. Smog is a great card. So it's got an adventure to deal 5 for 5 mana, and then it's just a 7 mana 5/5 dragon, which is pretty great. Wouldn't mind wheeling this, or maybe Hobbit Hole. This is kind of like an Evolving Wilds, but it's got halfling cycling for 4. Okay. Ooh, I love Bilbo Baggins. It's got adventure for 1, scry 2, and when it enters, draw a card. Almost certainly what I'm going to take. Yeah, nothing else really comes close, I think. You could take Uneasy Partings, I hope this wheels. Seems kind of unlikely, but we'll see. Also, this bee is adorable. This Great Fierce Bee, this thing is so cute. Sting Bilbo's Sword. In the center is put a hone counter for each creature target opponent controls. Then attach Sting to 1 creature you control. It's got Flash for 2 mana. Kind of interesting, but I think I'm just going to keep taking blue cards and just try to stay open. It's like an elf card here. On landfall gives elves +1, and then... Or it just gives elves +1, and then on landfall you make an elf. So that seems decent. But I think I'm just going to take this River's Grasp. This is kind of like a narcolepsy effect. It taps the creature and then they lose all abilities, remove all counters from it. The removal of counters is just to prevent that card from screwing over goblin masses, because otherwise they would just have a tapped goblin army, and they wouldn't be able to like build up a new one. This way it just kills the army and they can start again. Okay. So we got Bard the Bowman. Every time you draw your second card, put a counter on a creature and it gains lifelink until end of turn. Which seems pretty good. Blue-white is sort of like a card draw, like, synergy color combination. I think I will take that. There's also another Confiscate and Be Bother, another Uneasy Partings. I think there's slightly less cards in this set compared to normal. So I think you will see a lot of the same cards more often. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It could also just mean like the decks are a little bit more consistent. I do really like Thranduil's Decree. You counter a spell, and if it's a permanent, you exile it, and then you can cast that card without paying its mana cost, which is really sweet. There's also another Bilbo. I think I'm just going to take Thranduil's Decree. This seems like such a beating if you can ever counter a big permanent. And now there's Mirkwood Meditator. There's Plunder the Troll Shaws. I kind of think of this as like Think Thrice. It's kind of like Think Twice, except you get to draw 3 cards in total. So it's got Flashback, and if you cast it from your graveyard, you draw 2 cards instead of 1. It's pretty sweet. I'm just gonna take that card. It goes with my Bard. It's also just like a kind of a good card advantage card. that wasn't there, I don't even know what I would take. I guess I would take Wood Elves. Wood Elves is pretty good. But I'm happy enough with the Think Thrice there. Okay. So there's Mirkwood Nurturer. Vow to Erebor. Could just take this random 3/3. I think that's not the worst. I kind of like taking the Nurturer. If I end up with a ton of Bilbo Baggins, then returning a permanent to my hand actually becomes very, very strong. I can return Bilbo and rebuy his Enter trigger. And pretty easy second grasp here. So I wouldn't mind some creatures, but I'm sure I can find those later. Let's just take the good removal spell. Oh, nice. And this wields. This looks sick in this deck. The Rabbit Hole also wield, which is kind of strange. I feel like this shouldn't be going this late, but whatever. I guess here we'll just take the blue card. I don't even know if I want to play this, but I guess I could. I have to. Uneasy Partings also wields. Oh, so did Thranduil. I could be green. I could be blue-green. I think I'm just going to take Uneasy Partings. I'm going to be guaranteed to play this. Oh, no, honestly, let's just take the Elf. Because you can play this in blue-white as well. Guess I'll take Thorin's Last Stand. I might play that. Some really late white cards wheeling. It's fine by me. So even if you don't have elves, you can always just play this by itself. And it'll eventually make a bunch of elves. Oh, awesome. We got Bard, King of Dale. This has to be good. A mythic 6-drop in my colors. So 6 mana, 3/5, reach vigilance. If you would draw a card except the first one, you draw 2 cards instead. If one or more tokens will be created, create twice that many tokens instead. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Would love to wield this other bard, just have a mono bard deck. There's also another River's Grasp there. So probably taking Lake Town. Having a dual land would be really nice. This also has a pretty good ability. You can sacrifice this land and then put 2 counters on a human I control, which is quite a bit of my creatures. I guess this is a halfling, it's not actually a human. And this is a bird. Okay, maybe I don't actually have that many humans. But I think I still take this. The next best card, or the best card in Abstract in this pack is probably Golem. This card's pretty messed up. Every time this enters, you exile a card from your opponent's graveyard, they lose 2 life, and then you can sacrifice an artifact or creature to return this to your hand from the graveyard. So that card's quite good. That'd be enough with the Lake Town, though. So I guess I would want more humans. I don't necessarily need more humans, though. Like, I don't need that many targets for this. Now we have Large Bear. I love some of the names in this set. You've got, like, Gandalf, Wandering Wizard, and then next to him is just, like, really big bear. Let's see. Magnificent End is pretty good. It's a decent removal spell. There's also another Ravenhill Flock. I'm kind of hoping that this will wheel. Blue seems kind of open. So I'm going to take the removal spell and hope that other card comes back around. There's another Thranduil. Confiscates... Confiscate Mibother? That's the actual name for it. Is decent. I wouldn't mind some earlier plays. Currently I have a lot of 3-drops. So maybe I just take this 1-drop? Even though it's a little bit small ball. I just want something to do on turn 2 or 1. Okay, Master's Counselors is perfect. So this card +2 attack for each graveyard with 7 more cards in it. And then whenever you draw your second card, target player mills 3. So this could be sort of like a win condition, on top of being like a 5/3 with Vigilance for 2 mana, which seems pretty good to me. Ooh, okay. Another Bard, another Bilbo. Kind of thinking I take another Bilbo. Like, this thing is legendary, and it doesn't work unless I have enough card draw triggers. Kind of think you just want as many Bilbos as you can grab. What is this? Thranduil's Company. As long as you control another elf, you may play an additional land. Whenever a land you control enters, put 2 counters on creature you control. It gains Vigilance until end of turn. That is really, really strong. There's also a troop of ponies here in the Lake Town. I kind of want to try this Thranduil's Company. Now, I could take this blue-green land to help fix. Seems okay to me. I think Sound the Trumpets is just okay. Same with Confuscate and Bebother. Again, I just have so many 3-drops. I'm not really hurting for another one. Okay, I will take... I guess I will take a second Bard. Sure. Also happy enough with another Plunder the Troll Shares? Troll Shares? Troll Shaws? What does Gandalf do? The 5 mana 4/5 Ward 3. Okay, I think I'd rather just have this bird. These cards seem kind of late. I think those are both pretty good, by the way. Warg Tactics and the, whatever that goblin was. It's basically a Ravenous Rats. It comes into play and then they discard a card. I might play Gandalf. What is this? Most decrepit old bird. Mill 4, then put an instant or sorcery from among them into your hands. So 1-drop with Threshold. Creature gains +1/+1 as long as there are 7 more cards in your graveyard. Okay, so I kind of like that just because it's a 1-drop. There's also Stoned by Sunlight. I think this card's pretty good. It's kind of like a Valorous stance. You can destroy a target creature with power 4 or greater, or you can give one of your creatures or artifacts, or you give a creature indestructible and it becomes an artifact for some reason. I think I just want the bird, though, over the good removal spell for now. I have quite a bit of interaction. Oh, wow. So, 2 really good rares here. Lord of the Eagles. It's a 9 mana 8/8 flash flyer, and it costs less where X is the total power of creatures you control with flying. And I do have some flyers here. I've got these 2 Ravenhill Flocks. Not too much else, but a flash 8/8s, even if you have to pay a lot of mana for it, does seem pretty appealing. I think I could easily see Riddles in the Dark being a better pick here, but I kind of want the Big Bird. The Big Bird seems way more entertaining to me, even if it's not necessarily the best card there. Okay, what is this? First creature spell you cast each turn costs less. Can be casted though it had flash. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna take the Hobbit hole. I feel like I have plenty of playables here. I just want to be able to cast this this 1 green card. Okay, now there's a Wood Elves. Not really considering the off-color fixer card. There's a 2-drop, which I don't have a lot of. There's the Bofer Reliable Guardian. This is kind of like a protection spell on the adventure side, and then it's also a 1/1 with lifelink. I kind of think I might just want a 2-drop. Maybe Dwarven Provisioner? I don't know. I'll take the blue card, because I've got more blue cards going on. I've just had almost no plays in turn 2, so I think I have to take that one. Well, old fat spider can't see me. Our creature gains hexproof, friendly damage. That would be dealt by one creature for as long as this remains on the battlefield, and then 3 and 4 draw a card. Pretty good with the draw a second card triggers I have. Because it's 2 separate triggers. There's also another Magnificent End, which maybe is more important. I'm just gonna take the 2 mana card. I just don't need more 3 drops, is the thing. I guess here take butterflies, because I've got this Lord of the Eagles I want to play at some point. Or I could take Old Thrush. I think this kind of works too. This is a 2-drop that gains life. Probably not the best card, but like, I don't know. I have almost nothing to do on turn 2. I think it's worth picking up. Thrundle the Elven King. Activated abilities of all elves in your graveyard. Okay, this is not really a limited card. Guess I'll take another 2-drop. I don't think I need Confusticate him a bother. I just want to not die on early on. Guess I'll take... None of these seem very appealing. I'll just take another Thrundle, I guess. And probably not play it. Okay, there's another Magnificent End. 5 is a pretty big breakpoint in the set. Oh my god. There's Old Fat Spider. This card is kind of unbeatable. When this creature becomes a target of a spell or ability, draw a card. Can't be blocked by power 2 or less. Oh my gosh. I'm so close to picking the spider, but I think I just pick another Bilbo. You have no idea how much self-control I just just exerted there. I guess we take Dwarven Short Sword. Sure, this is an equipment. Ooh, a wield Old Fat Spider that can't see me. The names of some of these cards are such a mouthful. So the Dwarven Short Sword is an equipment for 4 mana, and when it enters, it makes a token and attaches the equipment to the token, so it's effectively like a 3/4. But you get to keep around the short sword that you can equip for 2 mana. Not the worst. I've got some flyers too to make that work. Okay, I think almost assuredly we're taking out Lake Town Lookout. Probably one of the worst cards I have. Maybe Old Thrush goes. We have a lot of cuts to make, honestly. Surprising amount of creatures, too. Can probably take out Thorin's Last Stand. You don't really look to be the deck to utilize this. Also just kind of expensive. It's double white as well. Maybe we don't play the company, because our fixing is not that good. As long as you control another elf, you can play an additional land, and whenever a land you control enters, 2 counters on a creature you control. I mean, that seems crazy in this set. Maybe that's just really good. I don't know. I like our suite of Bilbos here. He is legendary, which is a little bit awkward if you want to play a second one. But I think we can make it work. It's actually quite a few legendary commons, non-commons in this set. We take out the Thrush? I think with 3 Bilbos, we want one of these Mirkwood Nurturers, I think so. It's also good to pick up things that have been enchanted by River's Grasp. Hmm. Yeah, maybe we just take out the Thrush. It's got really low stats. Also kind of don't love the Dwarven Short Sword. I guess if we have extra Bilbos, we can just kind of scry with them, and we can, like, maybe discard them to recruit. Recruit is draw a card and discard, and if you discarded a non-land, you make a 1/1 soldier. Five cuts to make. It's actually kind of tough. Maybe we don't need as many 2-drops as I thought. Maybe we can cut out the most decrepit old bird. I don't know. This feels like it is slightly lower on the power level, so a 1-mana 1/1 flyer could just be good, even if it takes a while for it to grow. I'm gonna take a Thrundle. He's a little bit weak as well. Few cards to cut. Cut the Gandalf as well. I think I just don't need more expensive cards. Got lots of card draw. I mean, is it crazy to cut, like, a Bilbo? Because he's legendary? You can't... It's a little bit awkward to play, too. He's such a good card, though. I'm gonna try it with 3. Guess I'll cut the Garrison? Sure. I cut Lord of Eagles, Thundel's Decree, no. I like all those cards. Oh, this is also kind of cute with the Saga. Because you can bounce it when it gets to chapter 3 and then replay it. I don't know. Maybe we have enough action that we don't need the Harper. This is definitely like the weakest card I have. But seeing now that I have 3 Magnificent Ends to remove their 2-drops if I need to, I'm a little bit less worried about being run over in the early game. So I think I'm okay to cut this. That might be greedy. I gotta cut something. Yeah, let's just cut the 2-drop. I can't help it, I'm a little bit greedy. Let's also cut a forest, not a island there. I don't think we need 2 forests. We've got Hobbit Hole, we've got Elven King Halls. Should be good. We have so many blue cards too. I think maybe we should even cut a plains and add another island. So this becomes what is this? 11 blue sources for 20 blue cards. Which seems right. This is 5, 6, 7 white, then 3 green. Okay. A little bit suspicious about the company, but I want to try this. It seems pretty cool with stuff like Hobbit Hole too, because you get 2 landfall triggers. Oh, let's, I guess, change the guy in the front of the deck. Need to loot. Okay, this card, or this hand seems totally fine. Can scry with Bilbo turn 1. I probably don't need more lands. Play Master's Counselors turn 2, and then... Well, these are good. Okay. It doesn't matter too much the order I draw these. I guess I'll draw the Flock second. Which seems fine. I play Counselors turn 2, Bilbo turn 3, and then play the Flock turn 4, potentially. I need to draw an untapped land, though. They could have a kill spell here. They don't, okay. The kill spell they could have is like Pine Cones. Shooting Pine Cones or something. Okay. So they get a treasure there. But I get a Bilbo. And I think I just mill them. I get Arlen Loremaster. Well, that would have been kind of dangerous, I suppose. And this is good too, because my Bilbo can block his 3-2. Bilbo is just such a good card. Yeah, I'll block here. Pretty much any result is fine with me, yeah. Smog's Fury is totally fine. I mean, I take some damage here, but I still trade a card for Bilbo. Okay. So they're up to 4 cards. I unfortunately didn't draw a untapped land, so I'm gonna play Plunder the Troll Shares here into another Plunder. I'm gonna mill them. They had a second Balin, holy shit. Okay. And then let's play this, sacrifice this for Plains. Swing for 3. And I think I will just block here. I don't care about this card too much. And I just don't want to die, is the thing. Ooh. Desert Wereworm. So what is this? Plus power for each mount you control, and whenever you attack with creatures with total power 12 or greater, untap all attacking creatures. Okay, I definitely want to limit the power of their creatures, so I'm going to block here. I've got 5 mana total. This is an instant. Okay, so I'm going to pass here, and I'm going to kill their Wereworm when they try to attack with it. And in addition to that, I can play Plunder. I could Short Spear. Okay. So is their plan to equip this onto the worm so that it can attack twice? It would be lethal if they tried for it. I imagine it's tempting. Rare creature can't be blocked this turn. Discard a legendary card. Oh, okay, alright. This is, if you have too many legendary cards with the same name, you can discard one of them to get yourself out of it a little bit. Okay. So they didn't try to equip, which means this only gets to attack once. Still try to kill it. You could have a production spell for it, but if they do, they do. Okay, they don't. That's good. Then let's draw. This deck is sweet. I could leave up Thranduil's Decree, but I think it's better just to play the bird. Well, if they don't play anything, I can just play Plunder the Troll Shares. That's also pretty good. Yeah, you know what? Let's leave up the counter. If this works, this is so punishing. He's got 6 mana over there, so he can play anything in his hand, presumably. Doesn't untap unless you have an Enduring Story? Okay, well, not the most exciting thing to counter, because it's not that good for me, but I will counter it. This is kind of a threat to me if I let it resolve. Okay, it's got nothing else. So let's play Bomber. And let's play a Flock. And if I really need to, I can Magnificent End something if they have like a Haster. Attach an equipment to a creature you control. Okay, they chose not to, looks like. After this attacks, target creature you control gains first strike until end of turn. Sure. Guess they have an enduring story now? Or something. Well, let's just grasp their guy. And then, do I want to play Bard? I think I just want to leave up a Magnificent End once more, in case they try to equip this thing. And I'll just attack with the bird. At some point, when I draw a 7th land, I can play Bard and then play Plunder the Trollshaws to draw 2. Give my bird lifelink, which would be pretty sweet. Okay, they do try to equip. And do they attack? They do, okay. So let's try to kill it. They could have a production spell here. Quite easily. Stoned by sunlight, okay. So it's got first strike. I think maybe I do just block. Because this thing is not all that important for me. Yeah, maybe I do just block to save some life here. Seems okay. Okay, there's Thranduils. Can't cast it currently. I play Bard. I think maybe what I do is I just play Nurturer and then play a Flock by returning a land. Could also just draw 2. Yeah, you know what? Let's get another bird going. Play this. Turn the island. Play the island. I could also just draw 2. That is an option. They get in for 5 damage. Yeah, I kind of like that, because I think that puts lethal into play, although another bird is also a lot of damage next turn. Alright, let's just play another bird. But he could attack here, but I'm pretty sure if I just draw a bunch of cards, I have lethal next turn. So he's in a pretty tricky spot here. Needs something very, very good. He attacks, no blocks. What is this? Celebrate the Mountain King. Oh, it's like an O-ring. Okay. And when it enters, you can recruit. Really? Exiling my enchantments. Okay, well, he does get a blocker out of it, which is very lucky. I think he might still be dead, though. Because this is 6 right here. Each card I draw is +2 damage. And this is another +1. So I think he does live, unfortunately. Well, if I draw to his second land, then it's lethal? How likely is that? That's pretty likely, honestly. I draw a second land. Although some of my lands are tapped. I think I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna play the Bard and gain a bunch of life. That seems fine to me. So draw 2 here. I wouldn't have hit the lands. Okay. Well, I feel glad about playing the Bard then. So let's give it +1 and lifelink. And then we just swing with everything. Okay, they're done. Nice. They weren't actually dead there, but they were in a pretty bad spot. So I don't blame them for getting out of there. Another good hand. Keep this. I think I might actually grab the Forest this time. I could lose out on value for the Scry on Bilbo, but I think that's fine. I just want to be able to play Bilbo on turn 3 guaranteed. So I'm going to play this Hobbit hole here. Grab the green. I don't think I need double white or double blue for very much. It's basically just the Lord of the Eagles here, or this Decree, but those are very expensive cards. I'm sure I'll draw a second island at some point. Okay, they've got Tidings of War, makes a 1/1 goblin. I'm just gonna play Counselors here into Bilbo, the Goated Curve. So this has a flashback on it. For 4 mana, you can amass 3 goblins instead of 1. I think it's a fine card. Goblin Plate Mail. That is pretty good. Oh, I see. He attaches it to the army that's already made. This amasses Goblin 1. So that becomes a 3/2 menace there. Oh, interesting. I think what I might do is play the Bard before I play the Bilbo, and that way I get the lifelink trigger and the counter. Let's do that. Maybe if I draw an island, I can scry and then draw with Bilbo. My hand's pretty good against their mass token as well. At some point I can Magnificent End their token, or I can grasp the token. It removes all the counters from it. River's Grasp seems really, really good if a lot of people are going to be making mass tokens. Okay, attacks, no blocks. These Boyne the Brave. As long as you have an Enduring Story, he has +1 and haste. Can pay 1 to discard a card and draw a card. Okay. Let's play the Bilbo. You want to play the creature, not the adventure side. Okay. It's possible I should mill myself. I've got stuff like troll shares, or plow the troll shares, whatever the card is called. And they've already shown to have 1 flashback card. I think I'm supposed to mill myself here, and then put a counter on Master's Counselors. Nice, I already milled 1 of them. Also milled another Bilbo, which is kind of unfortunate, but what can you do? Okay, so let's attack here. May as well gain our 2 life. He doesn't even block, wow. Okay. And I guess next turn, we can play this again and draw an extra 2 cards. If he spends his turn flashing back Tidings of War, I think I'm just going to play Magnificent End on it. Which seems fine to me. I gotta say, I'm pretty impressed by this card so far. This seems really, really nice. There's his 4th land. Burn. Oh, deal 6 to one of my creatures. It's gonna kill my Vigilance guy. Then you can destroy an artifact I control and add red mana. Okay. I guess still no blocks. I don't really want to trade my Bard away. Okay, well, if I knew I was drawing a second Bard, I would probably want to trade it away now. Let's play the land. And I think just pass. Hold up Plunder. Hold up Magnificent End. Seems alright to me. This is a sorcery, right? Yeah. This time I will actually block the army token, assuming he doesn't flash this back. Okay, so he's got the Enduring Story here. It's pretty cool artwork on this. Okay, he's flashing that back. That's totally fine. Now it's going to meet a Magnificent End here. Okay, what do I want to do here? Thinking I just draw 2 cards. Seems like a good place to start. Okay, and then let's put the counter on Bilbo, attack with him. Gain our 3 life here. Play a tap lands. If I had already drawn an untapped land for this turn, I probably would have kept up to Thranduil's Decree. But alas. Misty Mountains Raider. Whenever you attack, mass goblins too. Wow. That is a pretty big problem. I'm gonna have to grasp that one. Would have loved to have countered that with Randall's Decree too. It's a shame. Okay, let's play this. Let's grasp his guy. Because it loses all abilities as well. So it does actually stop it from amassing more goblins. Then I think we just pass here. It is a little bit awkward that I have these legendaries and I can't play a second one. At this point I just need to draw another card draw spell. Which should be doable. I have plenty of them. Okay, this amasses goblins too. I think if he attacks, I will just double block here. I'm perfectly fine trading away to Bard because I have 2 of them. Looks like he doesn't want to swing. Alright. Card Master of Lake Town. Interesting. Oh, okay. So this is going to make me sacrifice a creature, but I can just sacrifice Bard because I have a second one. Guess I can play Bard here, but then I can't leave up Thrundle's Decree, which is kind of a bummer. Maybe I just pass then? I don't know. It seems a little suspicious to just pass. But I want to leave this card up. Like, hopefully they play this great ugly looking goblin. So that I at least get some value out of my counter here. Kind of a disaster for me if they just equip their swords there. Okay, but they do they play the card. That's good. So let's play the Decree, and now I have a As long as it remains exiled. Can I play both sides of this for free, or do I have to? How does this work? You may cast that spell without paying its mana cost, as long as it remains exiled. But then, after you play an adventure, it remains exiled, right? I think it doesn't allow you to play both halves of this. Unless you have black mana. I think that's how that works. Okay, then let's sacrifice this. Give my human 2 counters. Oh, that's funny. These guys had Menace because of this guy. I guess I may as well attack. Seems fine to me. Really love to draw a card draw spell. Or maybe like a giant eagle, that would be good too. Whenever a player loses life, the player mills that many cards. He dies, draw a card for each graveyard with 7 more cards in it. I wonder why he discarded this one. It seems like not a bad card. Stir up trouble. Okay, he's gonna sacrifice his creature to destroy mine. That's fine. and a 4/5. I guess he can give his goblin army menace, and then he gets to attack past my goblin. Which would be a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, I definitely could lose this game. I've drawn quite a few more lands than my opponent here. Bard? Unfortunately, Bard doesn't do anything right away. Kind of need to pair him with another card. So that's not fantastic. Obviously no attacks here. Really just love to draw a card, draw a spell, especially with this guy in the field now. Jeez, another goblin plate mill. That's a big army. Can still double block it though. Trade. Not the absolute worst. Okay, that becomes a 9/6. The Goblin Plate Mail does seem like kind of a problematic card for me. Just giving all of his creatures menace. Alright, well obviously I block here. On card draw. Ooh, nice. There's a Bilbo. I think I do Scry first, because I need to draw into something else. In addition to this. Ooh. Okay, like Lord of the Eagles? Can I cast that? So I have 5, 6, 7, 8 mana right now. I can't cast it. Not this turn anyways. I guess I'm going to draw both these cards. Unless I want to put Lord of the Eagles in the bottom, but I think I want to keep it. The question is, how do I live? Right? Maybe I need to put this on the bottom, because I need something to deal with this creature right now. Likewise, Old Fat Spider doesn't do anything immediately. It's really tough. I think I'm gonna keep Lord of the Eagles. And play Bilbo. Draw 2. Play Old Fat Spider. Give this hexproof, I guess. In my lands. And this thing has Vigilance, I guess? But can't attack past this guy anyways. I guess he might not block. Or... So, unfortunately, I think I might have to just double block his 4/5 next turn. Okay, he makes the correct block there. And I have to lose both of my guys, but then I do get to play Lord of the Eagles, which might just win me the game, although he might give his guy Menace, in which case this doesn't work. I don't know. Oh, interesting. Draws and discards instead of attacking with that thing. Seems like it'd be a fine attack, because, like, if he gives this menace, I have to block it. If he gives this 4 or 5 menace. Yep. Becomes a 7/6. This is a forced block. Okay, and then prevent all damage that would be dealt by this stalwart. So I need 9 mana to play this. Oh boy. Yeah, I think I just died to the menace swords, unfortunately. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. Because I could play this and return a land and then replay a land, but then it still wouldn't be enough, right? 6, 7, 8. Yeah, no, 1 mana short. I think I just have to pass and somehow hope he doesn't kill me. Seems like a tall order. Oh, he's just passing to attacks? What? He's not equipping? That seems weird. He just didn't attack at all. I think he maybe didn't realize that this would prevent attacks or prevent damage, but no, he didn't even try to attack with anything. That's so strange. Okay. Now I have Lord of the Eagles. That could do something here. Okay. Ooh, Magnificent End is a perfect draw there. That is what I'm talking about. Okay, so let's attack with the Eagle. Get in for 8. Then we may as well play the Nurturer as well. Return a land. Guess I could even I could put 2 counters on this thing and still leave up Magnificent End. So let's do that. That's the turn. It would be unfortunate if he could somehow give his guys vigilance and then this wouldn't work, but I don't think that's possible in red-black. So what he's probably going to do is equip a bunch of things to one of his creatures, try to get in for lethal, and then I can kill it with Magnificent End. Should be pretty good. Kind of weird that he constantly like tries to draw cards with this thing instead of attacking with it. The old fat spider. This thing has been quite impressive to me. It stopped his biggest creature for attacking for 2 turns, and it's gonna draw me 2 cards. Seems like a really solid card. Okay, so he's just attacking here? It's not even lethal. I guess I just passed the damage? This seems... Unless there's like a burn spell that deals like 3 to me? I guess I'll use this. Sure. I'm not exactly sure what burn there is in this set, but I think there is some. Stone Giant of the High Pass. Okay. So what is this? Whenever this enters or attacks, create a 3/1 wall. And you can sacrifice a wall to deal 4 to any target. Okay, so that could actually burn me. He's got 8 mana, so he can throw 2 walls, actually. That is kind of horrifying. Okay. I think I have to attack with both of my creatures then. Because if I leave this back, he's just going to throw 2 walls at me when he attacks with the 7/7. I need to force a block of some kind. Yeah. So let's attack with both here. He needs to block both with something. I guess he could block with on the wall here. Or you could block wall and 6/5 and then I lose, in fact. But there's not like a better solution, right? If I hang back, I just die. Because this makes another wall and he can throw both of them at me. It only costs 3 mana. Makes another one when he attacks. And can sacrifice any artifact, in fact, so all of his equipment can be sacrificed. Yeah, I think I have to win this turn or I die. Or I need to kill the 7/7. And he's got this one reach creature to block my 8/8 here. I really need to hope that he blocks with the 7/7, but really doesn't need to. I think I'm just dead here. This is a very, very good card. It's very strong if you can't kill it right away. I mean, yeah, his deck looked pretty good from what I could see. My only hope is that he blocks with the 7/7 here. He gets like slightly greedy. I think even then, do I still die? It's +1, +2. I guess I don't technically die if he blocks with the 7/7. I could finish it off with Magnificent Ends. Okay, he does. Nice. That is fantastic news for me. He even blocks with the wall, which is not really correct, but... Alright, he takes away the block. That's a shame. Okay, I'm just dead then. Unfortunately, none of my guys have trample, so he's just gonna sacrifice 2 artifacts and kill me. Alright. Well, that was kind of a cool game. I think I needed the eagle just to have like a creature that could finish the game and kill him. So I don't think it was correct to bottom it. Just kind of a shame it, when I milled myself, it milled like 2 card draw spells. That was kind of unfortunate. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna mulligan this. I've got 2 tapped lands, but I can play Most Decrepit Old Bird. And maybe get like a Bilbo at some point. Okay, there's 3rd land, that's good. So I'm probably gonna play tap lands, bird, turn 3 play Bilbo. Yeah, that card's decent. It's a 1/1 double strike, and it makes an axe. You can equip it to turn into a 2/2 double strike. Just gonna play my bird, play tap lands. Grab Forest, I believe. I do have a double blue card in my hands. Maybe it's actually correct to grab an island here. Because I've got a bunch of blue cards. I could need a second blue at some point. Let's just go island to be safe. So, I mean, he could equip his 1/1 and then hit me for 4. That's a thing that could definitely happen. Looks like he's just swinging for 2, that's fine. Looks like he also has an instant there. I think that was a pause. There's a bunch of things white could have. A bunch of, like, protection spells at 2 mana. Patient Instructor. See what he discards here. I kinda hope that after I play Bilbo, he attacks with the Instructor, and then I can just play a second Bilbo. Discarding Magnificent End. Interesting. Seems like kind of a good card. Alright. I'll just play Bilbo here. Okay, into an end. That's pretty good. And may as well swing with the bird. I don't know if this card is going to be any good, to be honest. Seems like it might be a little bit too small. But I don't know. Maybe I'd rather just have a removal spell. Okay, there goes the axe. I'll trade Bilbo for basically anything here. Either the 2/2 or the 1/1. Or a Pinecone Strike, sure. That also works. You take a bunch of damage here.
Huh?
I think what I do here is... I just play River's Grasp. Or Magnificent Ends. I could just leave those up, yeah. I could also just play a second Bilbo. But I think I want to kill his Double Striker. Maybe do it now before it gets protected by something. And then let's use the adventure side of Bilbo. Okay, these are all good. It's kind of awkward. I want both the land and the bard next turn. Because I've only got 4 lands right now. I need a 5th land to play bard and then play plunder. So I think it's just land first. And attack with the bird? I guess so, yeah. Gonna equip the axe and hit me for 4 again. Hopefully the lifelink will stabilize me though. Okay. Well, there's Nori. So he can give something first strike. I wonder if I just play River's Grasp. My hand is a little bit awkward. I said before I have way too many 3-drops. Yeah, unfortunately there was no way to do this in such a way where I got a lifelink hit this turn. I would have needed a land beforehand. Because if I put the bard on top, I only have 4 mana. I can't do anything else this turn. Let's just play Bilbo. And pass the turn. Kinda hope to draw a 6th land here. Jeez, okay, he just has another Pinecone Strike. It's kind of disastrous for me. Just has so much removal. Yeah, it gives that first strike, so I can't trade with it. I think I do have to block, though, right? Do I? Let's draw first. Let's see what I get. Okay. Yeah, I think I do block. Go to 4. Go to 3 here. Another Bilbo. Interesting. Okay, let's play the Bard. I technically don't die here because I have End, but if they have anything, then I do die, like another Pinecone Strike. Does he just have a third one? Yeah, alright, I mean, sure. There are less cards in the set, so I guess it's more common to have just 3 of the same card. That's kind of unfortunate. Pinecone Strike is really, really good versus me. Maybe I do cut one of these 3 drops. Maybe I cut the Mirkwood Nurturer, it's a little bit too slow. And then I just add in like a 2 drop so I don't die. Yeah, that sounds okay to me. I just have way too many 3s. Also not really impressed by that bird at all. It's not that easy to activate thresholds quickly. Blue doesn't necessarily care about that, like a random 1/1 flyer. I mean, you could play the adventure side first, but I don't know. I didn't have the mana set up to do that. TM seems fine. Play tap lands. Probably don't play Plunder on turn 2. Just because I want another trigger off Bard. I think that makes sense. Okay, well now I can just play the adventure side of Bilbo. I don't need another island. I will take the adventure, or the saga there. Then turn 3 play Bard. Seems like a pretty good start to me. Okay, they've got double Apothecary over there. So those could get scary. Yeah, let's just play Bilbo. Draw a card. Guess to counter on Bilbo, so that it could trade with an Apothecary if they attack with one, and they draw a card here. Holy crap! Another Apothecary. Okay, these things are gonna go kind of crazy. Let's play Plains. 5 mana this turn. Probably attack with Bilbo. Kind of a shame these things have Vigilance too. The Magnificent End is not going to work as well. Yeah, let's attack with Bilbo. Though, maybe I just play Old Fat Spider Can't See Me. Along with Plunder the Troll Shares. Because they're going to be able to play Plunder the Troll Shares to make these into 3/4s. I think I want to trade Bilbo for one of them. So, yeah, I think we don't attack here. Let's just play Plunder to counter on Bilbo. Play Old Fat Spider. Target my Bard here. Then... guess I don't attack. No. Next turn I can just, I can River's Grasp one, and I can prevent another one from dealing damage with the spider. Oh wow, he is stoned by sunlight. That is kind of a disaster. Alright. Oh, I guess I wish I attacked now. So, prevent this from attacking. Let's play this. Maybe just play Magnificent End? Or I could hold it up, I guess. Yeah. Then I can hold up this Threndel's Decree in case they play a permanent. Seems okay to me. Yeah, I think there are going to be a lot of games where you just see 3 or 4 of the same cards because of the lower card pool. Oh, interesting. I can actually counter that. Sure. That stops their card draw. Do they have a counterspell of their own? Oh my god, they just have everything. What a sick draw. They just have an answer to everything I have. Alright. No blocks. So I draw a card here. Target my guy. Guess I just play double River's Grasp on their guys. And no attacks, I think. I could still die here to a pump spell. Okay, flashing that back. I wonder if they'll just attack with everything again. Okay, they choose not to attack. That's probably smart. So give this guy a counter again. What to do here? Let's play Counselors, I think. I only have 2 blue, so I'm a little bit limited on my my blue cards here. Does he have another counter? There's another instant there. That's bad news for me if he has another thing. Then I think we pass here. We've already drawn our second card for the turn. My plan is to play either Plunder or Magnificent End. Or Riddles of the Dark if nothing happens, but I kind of doubt it. I think they'll attack with their 5-6 or their 6-7 once it comes to that. Okay, they play their Plunder. Plunder is definitely a really, really good card. It's kind of a shame I didn't see any of these Apothecaries in the draft. Okay. Attack with just their 6-7. So Magnificent End doesn't do much here. I think we just Plunder. Okay. So I double block here? Do I mill them or do I mill myself? I think I mill myself because they could have more plunders, although they already have quite a few in their exile, right? Could they have even more? I guess they could. And I haven't drawn, or I've drawn one of my own. I think I'm supposed to mill myself here. Then let's put a counter on this guy. What do they have here? They have a kill spell? Uneasy partings. Okay, I guess they do just have everything. Okay, so they just went triple 2-drop that grows. They just had all the card draw spells. Well, I have the block here. So what can I do? I can play the bard, but it doesn't save me by itself. I suppose let's start with riddles. Okay, these don't really help me at all. Guess I'll do this. Or, I don't know. This? Sure. None of those really help me. It's kind of crazy how many repeat cards there are. Like, you can just build a deck with 4 of the same card, I guess. In this set. Pretty dead here. I don't think there's anything I can do. No, alright. That's a shame. You just had 3 of the same 2-drop. Not the greatest first draft. Let's try again. What is this? Oh. Create a treasure token, then if you control 4 or more treasures, you get a 6/6 dragon with flying. So it's on a bit of a delay, but you can also make treasures to speed this up. And then after the dragon is made, you can of course use the treasures, which seems pretty good to me. I think I'll take that card. And I'm more or less just looking for as many pine cone strikes as I can, I suppose. Kind of a cool artwork on this. Okay, what do we have now? We have Gandalf, Sparkstarter. Seems okay. We have one of those apothecaries, which grew to be a 6/7 in the last game. Red-white or red-blue is not necessarily like a supported color combination, but... Well, I guess I could take the ugly-looking goblin. I think this card's fine. It could be red-black. Got Goblin Tone here as well. Fat Spider was pretty good last time. Gnashing of Teeth seems okay. Oh, I love Smog. Bilbo's Deadly Slice is also good. I think I'd rather have the Deadly Slice than the Gnashing of Teeth, honestly. I'd rather just have a way to kill a creature. Yeah, let's just take the removal. I would also be interested in some treasure generation to speed up this Misty Mountains. Undead Opportunist is not bad. When this enters, you exile the top card, and then until the end of the next turn, you can play that card. Thinking of just taking another Deadly Slice. I don't see a reason not to take more of these. And hopefully get some cheap amass cards. This is Night Howl Pursuer. When this attacks, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, this gets +2/+2. Okay. So we need high power creatures to make that work. Oh, I love Rage into the Valley too. Not necessarily like a ferocious deck. I think maybe you can just take Rage into the Valley. I do really like this card. This is basically a Phyrexian Rager. You draw a card, lose life, and then you make a 2/2. Seems pretty great. Okay, I think now is a moment to take Smog. Yeah, Smog is great. I really like this card. Looks like this guy is hogging up all the packs. Might be chilling a little bit too hard. Okay, Tidings of War is pretty good. Don't mind that. I will say blue seems really good in this set because of their sleep card. It seems like a really good counter to the amass goblin type of strategy. It looks like Gandalf wields. There's also this Goblin Town Flunkies. I kind of like this card too. Red-black has somewhat of like a sacrifice synergy thing going on. So having a 1/1 you can just throw away seems like it could be useful. I think you just don't need that many expensive cards as well. Okay, the Ravening Warg is a pretty good one. I wouldn't mind a long-bodied Grey Dog. This does make a treasure token for a Misty Mountains Cold, but I think a 2/2 with Death Touch is pretty good as like a curve filler. So I could take Nori. I really wasn't that impressed by it, but I think the card is fine. Sure. Ooh, and I like Stony Voice Goblins. That's good. I guess I'll take Mariners. Nope, no particular reason. Elven Passage. So you pay a life, sack this land, search your library for a basic, and it enters tapped. And you can behold an elf to untap that land. Don't think I'm going to be taking that one. I think I'll just take the Pinecone Strike. This card seems quite good. So you can deal 3 and it exiles the creature, and you can also destroy a artifact token if they have one. Seems better than taking like Bomber here. Oh, I like Burn, Tree, and Fern. That is another nice one. deal 6 and then you can destroy an artifact, and then you can ramp for a little bit of mana. Happy enough to take that. Wouldn't mind wheeling one of these goblin plate mails, by the way. Misty Mountains Raider is great. Hey, I love seeing that one. Yeah. And hopefully I wheel Pinecone Strike or the Warg. Those would both be good. Okay, this seems like a pretty solid start to a red-black deck here. We've got some interaction, I've got some goblin amassment. Seems like that pretty much all you want. Fearsome Goblin Pair. When this dies, you amass goblins 4, but otherwise it is a 3-mana 1/1. So at some point you need to find a way for that to die, or for you to sacrifice it. Ooh, another Smog. Take second Smog or second Pinecone Strike, though. I feel like the Pinecone Strike is even more important than the Smog. Just so that you don't get run over. It's such an efficient card, too. Okay, here... There's a Lord of the Eagles there. Kinda want to take the Warg. Might be too much early game. I could take a Dory for another treasure token. I think that's okay. No, I'm just gonna take Warg. And here I'll just take Goblin Town. It really feels like there's not that many cheap, efficient plays in this set. So just having like a small creature with Death Touch to trade for like a bigger creature is actually kind of a big deal here. I guess I'll take Through the Forest Gate. I'm not playing any of this stuff. Okay, I'll take a Stony Voice Goblins. Do I want Great Fierce Bee? It really hurts passing all these Bilbos, by the way. It hurts my soul deeply. I want Ragged Short Spear. I guess the Short Spear is okay. Oh, and I actually will play the Grey Dog. Grey Dog. Ooh, this wield's nice. New set. I didn't actually recognize this at first. Okay, so all I need now are cards that benefit from me sacrificing creatures or artifacts. Those would go pretty well, and I guess I'll pass somebody a Lake Town there. Another Grey Dog. I don't think I want 2 of them, but I might play the 1. Oh my goodness, Settle the Wreckage is here. I'm not in a position to take it though. This is a messed up card. What do I take from this? Do I just take a land? Really not that interested in many of these cards. Yeah, I mean, whatever comes back to me can come back to me. I just mostly want better fixing. Alright. There's another Misty Mountains Raider, that's good. I would love a Stir Up the Trouble. I think the Raider might be more important. Yeah, I could use a little bit of top end in this deck. That's a close one. What is this? Along the Crooked Way, when this enters, return target creature from your graveyard to your hand. And whenever a goblin leaves your graveyard, or whenever a creature card leaves your graveyard, amass goblins 1. And then all of your goblins and orcs gain menace for 2 mana till end of turn. That seems pretty good to me. Let's take that. There is also like a Gravedigger type card in this set, which I also wouldn't mind getting. I could take a Large Bear. It's always an option. Crude Bent Blade is okay-ish, but there's like some tokens in this set. So I don't know about that. I think I'll just take another Flunkies. It seems totally fine by me. Rage into the Valley is good. I realized it's got rage in the name, so it's a rager. Another Flunkies, sure. I think just getting onto the board early is going to be good in this set. Another Rage into the Valley. Do I take that, or do I just take a Smog, I wonder? No, I love Rage into the Valley so much. I can't pass it. This is such a good card here. Although now I do have a lot of 3-drops, so I think I do cut this dog, unfortunately. So I'll take Smog's Fury, but not in love with playing it. And cut this Nori too. Maybe cut the Short Spear. Man, you really do end up with a lot of duplicates in this set. I guess you just end up with a really, really consistent deck sometimes. Or a lot of the times when you draft in this one. It is the first day of drafting, so I don't know if it's always going to be like this, but signs kind of point towards this being the case. Alright, I guess I'll take my 4th Goblin Town Flunkies. Probably cut the Short Spear now. Oh, I'll play the Opportunist, sure. Card's fine. So I'll take a War Tactic, sure. Take an Ordinary Bear. I love that Ordinary Bear in this set is in the set, by the way. It's just a bear. Right. Well, I didn't wheel the Filthy card, the card that asks you to sacrifice something to destroy a creature, but other than that, this seems like a totally reasonable red-black deck. Just thinking about what to cut here. Maybe it's Tidings. Tidings seems not amazing. Seems okay-ish. Maybe I cut one of the flunkies. Yeah, maybe I cut one of them. I don't really have a way to pump up my goblins by that much. So the 1/1s might not be that useful. What else do I cut? Maybe a stony voice goblin? Sure. Maybe I do just cut the Tidings of War. I don't think I need it. I've got plenty of other things that amass. Sure. Let's try this. I have no idea if this deck is going to be good, but it seems like this is more or less what red-black does, so we'll see if that's any good. I definitely could have gotten like a better version of this, but yeah. I think a lot of red-black decks are going to look something like this. Well, this seems like a good hand. Let's go turn 2 Plate Mail into turn 3 Rage. Okay. To turn 4 Opportunist. So pretty happy they just trade my my 2/1 here for their 2/2 if they attack with it. Okay, they choose not to. Do I just play Rage into the Valley? Do I swing? What is this? Well, it's just a 2/2 for the most part, but they can pay 7 to put 3 counters on it. I think I do play Rage. Trade 4 for 4. Maybe? I guess so, sure. Next turn is Opportunist. Okay, I'm glad I attacked, because I would not have been able to block there. I just had a removal spell. Okay, we're still playing the Opportunist here. And I'm happy enough to block either of their creatures with this thing. Pinecone Strike is great. It's a fantastic hit off of that. I also want this card in the graveyard so that I have something to get back with along the Crooked Way. Okay. I guess I'll block this one, sure. That way their future quarrels are a little bit less useful. I do need to play this Pinecone Strike next turn, or it goes away, by the way. Okay, they have their own Rage into the Valley, sure. Let's play the Pinecone Strike on their actual 2/2. Play land. And I guess we just play along the Crooked Way. get the Opportunist back, make a 1/1. I'm a little bit flooded out, but it seems like my opponent also has a decent amount of lands over there, so it's not too bad. Wildland Scrounger, okay. That's kind of a big card. I kind of need a murder for that. Well, I drew the Raider, interesting. So I could play that this turn, but I wouldn't be able to attack into the Scrounger, funnily enough. Okay, let's just play Opportunist then. It flunkies. May as well just play that. Pass the turn. Scrounger is pretty scary. If they can pump up their creatures, then he can put a counter on each creature he controls. And I have to hope he doesn't do that. Oh, he just has a 7/7, okay. Ooh, that is bad news for me. I need to draw Murder right away. Or I think it's called like Bilbo's Sting. One of the wargs would be good too, one of the Death Touch wargs. Oh, and he's got a kill spell? Oh my gosh, he's just got everything. Okay. I mean, yeah, if you've got everything, you've got everything. That is bad news for me. Of course, my opponent's creatures are too big for this Fern now. This would have been good earlier. Yeah, I think I'm mostly just dead. I could chump for a turn, but not looking good. Alright, I'm just gonna get out of here. Really just drew this one turn too late. Let's try again. Really would have been nice to have wheeled more of those filthy cards. I don't remember the exact name. All the names are kind of weird in this set. But it's the 1-mana card where you can sacrifice something to destroy a creature. It would have been very good in this deck. Okay. Seems like a fine hand to me. Probably play... So we'll play Flunkies first. We can play Stony Voice Goblins a little bit later. The army going. Also really needed to draw this Bilbo's Deadly Slice earlier. The previous game. Play our Rage into the Valley here. Hack for 3. This feels like a pretty good curve. Attacking for 3 on turn 3, drawing a card. Then I probably just play the Opportunist next turn. I can play pretty much anything I hit off of it. Okay, no blocks. Yep, still play Opportunist. Still land, that's fine. Swing in for 3 again. I might trade Opportunist for one of their creatures, kind of depends what they do. Kind of a funny looking bird here. I wonder where this is from. It must be like Final Fantasy or something. Hey, Bilbo is pretty good. So this has unblockable, and every time it deals combat damage, they draw a card, then discard. I think I try to race here. I think I'm not that interested in blocking them. I think they might have a fight spell in their hand. They're thinking of playing it or not. Yeah, there it is. Alright. In that case, probably just play Goblin Town in my 2/2 drops. Seems fine. Guess we'll play the Stony Voice Goblins first. Discard Elven Rafts here. Sure. Let's attack with both of these. Guess I could have held back the Flunkies to double block one of their 2-drops. Then we'll play the Warg here. So, interesting thing I can do here is I can give one of my goblins 2 counters to turn into a 5/5, and then the Warg's Ferocious will be on, and I can actually gain 2 life when I attack with it. Discard land. What else do they have? Enchanted River's Grasp. Alright. Well, there goes the plan about making my goblin bigger. But I can still pump up one of my other goblins, I suppose. Yeah, I guess let's just increase one of these goblins here. Doesn't particularly matter which one. Do I attack? That's the other question. Hacking just trades with one of their 2-drops, assuming they double block. I think it might be better to wait till next turn, even though they do get another loot hit. Yeah, I think no attacks. You can start making 1/1s now if they have lands to play. And they do. Usually you want to loot first before you do that, but I guess they really wanted the 1/1, or the 2/2 in this case. They don't even want to attack with the 1/1. It's interesting. I guess I'll just attack with the 3/3 and see what they do. If they block in a weird way, I can sort of get them by using Bilbo's Deadly Slice on Thranduil. Interesting, they're just chumping. Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna Deadly Slice the Thranduil before he makes another token. I've drawn a lot of lands this game. This is not this has not been a great showing for this deck, I have to say. Okay, they get to loot again. Discarded 2 lands so far. There's Misty Mountains Cold. I think I might just be more interested in pumping up my Goblin though. This way I get to attack with both, and I gain 2 from the Warg. I assume they just trade with the Wargling on the Warg. Oh, they just take 7, okay. No trades at all. It's kind of surprising. I feel like they should be kind of happy to trade away their Wargling. Right, just not attacking with the lookout there. Do I play the Raider or do I play Misty Mountains Cold? The Raider is really good to just get into play. I think I'll just play it. Attack with these 2 again. I get to make a Goblin army. The Raider is just so good if you get to attack right away after you play it. Basically a 5-mana 6/6 that threatens to become even larger next turn. Interesting, they're jumping with Bilbo. Alright, I mean... Oh, and the Flunky's probably also, probably just seals it. Even if they have a card to stop one of my creatures, they still end up dying here to the 2 Flunkies. Yep. Okay. I don't think there is anything they can do to stop all this. Even if they have a removal spell, it's not good enough. The bear, yeah, that's not gonna do it. Hey, nice. Got there with the goblins. I will say the Misty Mountains Cold is pretty bad as a top deck. It takes so long to go off. You really just want to slam it down on turn 3. This hand looks good. Probably play the plate mill first. That way, even if they have a 2-drop, it'll give the army menace, so they can't block, really. Okay. Playing against blue. Monkeys is also kind of good against Bilbo. It's a little bit of pressure, and then Bilbo, like, if it trades with Bilbo, it's not so bad. So let's play Plate Mail. Probably into Rager the turn after that. Okay, there's Apothecary. Ooh. Fearsome Goblin Pair, that's kind of cool. So they probably play Bilbo here. This becomes a 2/3. And they could double block my my army here. Ooh, Pinecone Strike is a great draw there. I guess now I hope they double block. And if they don't, I could just play Fearsome Goblin Pair, and that's good too. Or I just Pinecone Strike anyways. Let's see what they do. They could double block here. Okay. And... Yeah, I think I just Pinecone Strike. I don't want their Apothecary to get out of hand. It could grow next turn and then I can't strike it. So I think this is fine. Okay. Let's go Stony Voiced Goblin. I assume they're holding up some kind of removal spell or a counter spell or something. Then let's save the flunkies for after something like a Majestic End or whatever it's called, but I think I want to get in for 1 damage with the flunkies itself too. I kind of don't care if they have removal from my 4-3 army. Oh, they just have a counter, okay. That's pretty good for me. They just use the counter spell on my 2-drop. There's a Plunder. It's a pretty good card, but they're under some pressure here. I think I just play the flunkies and the goblin pair. The fearsome pair. It seems fine to me. I could also play Along the Crooked Way. Pump this up to 5 toughness, but then it still trades with these two, so I don't think it's that good. Let's just play the flunkies then. And let's attack with everything. This has Menace, so if they want to kill it, they need to double block here. So these two are good attacks. And then the plate mail is pretty good here too, because like it could give something Menace. Yeah, let's play the goblin pair. I can just re-equip this. Okay. Ooh, they didn't discard anything. Oh, but I just drew a removal spell anyways. Sometimes you just have everything, I guess. All that. Put them to 3. I feel like they must have a lot of lands in their hands. Would have been pretty natural to just discard a non-land to get a 1-1 in this board state. Okay, I mean, let's go for it. There's something here? Oh, tap 2 of my creatures, okay. Still, they go to 2 here, and then play Along the Crooked Way. Get back my flunkies. I guess I just play it. Sure. Maybe I should have played this pre-combat, but I thought it was fine. And there's not really a lot of sweepers in this. It would have to be Settle the Wreckage, specifically. And I'm just not going to play around that. Well, I guess I could. I could play around Settle the Wreckage, realistically. Alright, and they're just done. I can give my whole squad Menace. Even if they play some blockers there. Alright, not bad. Kind of a loud squish noise there. This hand is really good if I can draw 3rd lands. I think I'm gonna keep this on the draw. Also kind of impressed by this plate mail. It feels really nice to go plate mail turn 2, turn 3, play Rage into the Valley, swing for 4. Nice, there's a 3rd land. Ooh. Raider could be really good too. Okay. Just gonna put a counter on itself, and then this attacks as a 3/2. I guess I just trade with it. I mean, that seems fine to me. Okay. And this can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less, so I think I actually just use Deadly Slice on it. I can't really block it ever, so let's just kill it. I don't want to just take 4 next turn. Next turn I can play, like, Rage into the Valley or something. Another Hunter, huh? Alright. I think now I do play Rage into the Valley, just because I want to draw lands. Didn't. That's a little unfortunate. So I want to get up the 5 mana. It's another Wargling, sure. They didn't attack. That is definitely a mistake by them. I think they don't realize what their card does exactly. I mean, could just kill their guy. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Rage into the Valley again. And I just won't attack, and I'll plan to block this 4/2. I think that's okay. I'm up on so many cards that trading a 4/4 for his 4/2 is fine. Still haven't found my my 5th land, by the way. Kind of unlucky. Yeah, they should definitely attack here. Oh wait. Can't be blocked by tokens. Oh, it doesn't care about power. I see. So they could have attacked last turn, but for a different reason than what I thought. Fascinating. Okay. Bill. What do we do here? Kind of tempting to get the Misty Mountains Cold going. Maybe we just do that. So many cards in hand. Okay, let's just run out 2 cards here. I don't want to attack with the Goblin Army as well. Let's do that. We trade with the Warg, that's fine by me. Now I just run out Goblin Pair and my own Warg. And they have an empty hand, so they need something really good here. Bejeweled Warg. Steals combat damage, choose one, you put a counter, or make a treasure token. I mean, that's a good card, but I don't think it's going to be good enough here. Let's just run out the Raider. And then we could attack with both of these, honestly. Seems fine to me. So this is gonna amass 2. They don't even bother blocking any of my guys, wow. So I'll block the 3-2 with my 4-4, that seems like a good block to me. Take 4. Alright, yeah, that game's pretty much over. Hey, nice! Kinda buried them in card advantage in a red-black deck. (3-1) so far, not bad. Ooh, we actually get to play the Misty Mountains Cold on turn 3. Let's go. So how long do you have to wait for this? It's 3 turns after you play this. You get your dragon, so like turn 6. I guess that's reasonable. Let's attack. They are Misty Mountains. We do also get a ton of treasures from this, which is cool. Because when you have 4 treasures, you sacrifice the saga, not the treasures themselves, so you can still use them. Okay. I think no attacks here. Yeah, I don't want to trade for their 2 creatures, and I can always keep this around for like a really big army token. Discarded Misty Mountains Raider, really? That's a really good card. I wonder what the rest of their hand is. Golem, Silence Linker. Oh, we should definitely Deadly Slice this. This is huge. So not only do you kill the creature, but this adventure... Wait. Oh, because you target player gains 2 life, has a second target. I thought this would strand the adventure as well, but no. That's funny. Okay. Normally, if an adventure targets a creature and you destroy the creature in response, the entire adventure and the creature just goes to the graveyard. But because it has another component where target player gains 2 life, that doesn't happen. So it sort of like fixes it. I'm not gonna play Smog on the token, I don't think. Doesn't seem very good to me. They have their own Smog, okay. Smog is gonna kill Smog, it looks like. Okay, so I get my dragon here. Then I get my other dragon. Swing for 2, gain 2. Kind of impressed by this warg here. It's got a really good utility and it gains you life sometimes. What is this? Azog Moria's Ruin. Destroy up to one other target creature. Its controller amasses Goblin X where it's that creature's power. Control that creature, draw a card. Oh, interesting. Okay. So he just destroyed his own goblin and drew a card. Seems kind of fitting. Well, let's attack with both of these. Gain 2, and then play another dragon. That seems pretty good. Oh. Okay. Sure. I guess they really want to keep around their noisemaker here. It's fine by me. And I'll use one of the treasures so that I can play this Goblin Town tapped. And I just have lethal in the air if they have nothing to deal with these guys. They need a kill spell in this turn. And they don't have it. Alright. Not bad. Up against another Oko. This is kind of a lot of lands, but it's got a good curve. I think I'll keep. Ooh, that is way too many lands now. Okay. Oof. So, I kept 5 lands, and my draws have all been lands. It's not a good sign for me. Okay, they... Oh. Alright, so this lets them play an additional land. They get to attack as a 4/3 with their spider here. That's alright. Smog is a good piece of card advantage to get myself back into this. Let's attack with both. Keep up with the race here. This card's kind of cool. No plays. Interesting. I think I'm just gonna play my flunkies and attack with everything. They could have a kill spell for my army, but that's fine. Also looks like they didn't have a land to play. Okay, they get to untap their creature here and then trade. Sure. Warwing is fine. Bunch of teardrops, huh? Ooh, Rage into the Valley is a good draw. I could also play Along the Crooked Way and replay my town flunkies. Could be better. Yeah, let's do that. Because I'm not guaranteed to get another play after I play Rage into the Valley. Whereas I am if I play Along the Crooked Way. And we'll just pass here. What is this? Bjorn's Hospitality? Every time they play a land, they get a counter on a creature? Sure. Okay, what do we want to do here? I think we want to attack with our token. We just want to make it as big as possible. I think so. Let's play Rage into the Valley first. Then play Great Ugly Looking Goblin. Attack for 6. Yeah. It's interesting. I could also just play the Warg. I think that would be fine too. Yeah, let's just play the Warg. Back with this thing. If they want to double block, that's totally fine. And then we'll play Warg here. Okay, there's their 5th lands. gonna put a counter on the bear and presumably play their 5-drop. Oh shit. They played a much better 5-drop. Okay. That card is completely busted. I think this is one of the best mythics in the set. It gives all other bears +2/+2, and beginning of combats, put a trample counter on a creature and it becomes a bear, and if you control 3 more bears, you draw 2 cards. It's completely, like, outside the scope of most cards in the set. It's, like, so much more powerful. It's kind of just insane. Well, I don't know what I do about that. I can't kill it, because it's got too much toughness. I guess let's just play the adventure side of Smog. Kill this bear. Mass goblins. And I guess we swing? I might just be dead. I think I have the swing with the warg, but maybe not the goblin army? Because I need this to block, I believe? Yeah, maybe. God, that Bjorg the Bear is such an unreal card in this set. It's like so much better than everything else. Or most everything else. Yeah, if I attack with these two, they just take it. They attack with everything. This becomes a 4/4 trampler because it becomes a bear at the beginning of combat, and then it's too much power for me to block. I just die. I assume they just take the damage here. Yeah. I don't even know what I'm hoping happens here. Like, pretty much any play they do is going to be winning for them because of this Bjorg card. Oh yeah, sure, just a kill spell as well also does it. I think I'm literally dead now. Yeah. Alright, cool. Well, that card is going to be really difficult to beat. Alright, War 2. Let's try to get some more wins here. Oh nice. We get to go turn 3 Misty Mountains. We don't have a 2-drop, unfortunately, but we could draw into one. We're on the draw here. They just keep. Okay. Oh, there's a 2-drop. Nice. I do also need a second black for this Deadly Slice here. Interesting. This is probably a better 2-drop to play than the Warg. Bring in. Play Misty Mountains after that. Porch Sentries. When this creature dies, target opponent creature, it's -1/-1. I see. Yeah, I'm just gonna play Misty Mountains here. Get this thing going. If they attack, I'll probably just double block their 2/2. I don't see anything wrong with that. Okay. Give a 3/3 now. No blocks. Let's just play the Goblin pair, I think. And if they want to attack into this, I will chump with it. I guess I could also triple block. Could be better. Dane Ironfoot. What is this? Creates a equipment. Okay. Each equipped attacking creature gets double strike. It's kind of scary. So does he have to equip it to itself? No, he could have equipped it to the token. Just kind of chose not to, I guess. So, unfortunately, I can't keep up both Deadly Slice and play Warg. So the axe itself has this ability, right? Oh no, it's whenever Dane attacks, the equipped attacking creature gets double strike. I see. So if I kill Dane, the axe doesn't actually matter that much. Okay, I'll just pass then. And I'll probably kill Dane when they go to attack. Okay. They gonna move the axe as well? I don't know. I guess I could just kill their army token. It seems fine too. What if I just chump with the goblin pair, Deadly Slice the army token, and then attack with a really big army? It sounds fine to me. Oh, they're attacking with everything. Interesting. Okay. So that's gonna gain double strike. And then I guess I just triple block on their 2/3 here. Or I could block their sentries. The thing is, if I block this 2/3, they could choose not to kill my goblin pair. But this is a mandatory trigger, so if I block this... Oh, they could still choose not to kill my goblin pair, honestly. Alright, I'll just block the Brave then. And I'll Deadly Slice their goblin army here. So they're probably going to kill my goblin army and the flunkies and choose to keep the pair alive, but that's okay. I still get my dragon here. Now let's play Rage into the Valley. Another Rage into the Valley. Nice. And I'm just going to keep up Bilbo's Deadly Slice here. And no attacks. I think once again, if they attack with everything, I'll just block with the goblin pair. I don't actually need to use anything. But I'm going to keep up Deadly Slice in case I have to. Okay. Flipping the axe. Is that it? Okay. I'll just take my turn here. Ooh, Pinecone Strike is a fantastic draw. Yeah, let's just play that. Oh, I could I could destroy the artifact token. Oh, that's so mean. So I can kill this, and then I can kill the axe, so that Dane doesn't actually do anything anymore. Okay, that seems pretty good. Then let's play Rage into the Valley here. Attack with these two. Their Dane is just a paperweight now. Hard. What a card, Pinecone Strike. Burn, burn. Okay, so they can kill my dragon here. That is acceptable. Alright, just take my turn here. Oh, I could do something really funny if they don't block. So let's attack with these two. Need my 2 life here. If they choose to not block my army token, I can destroy the goblin pair in response. Yep. Mass 4, and that's exact lethal. Awesome. Pretty cool. Well, I technically can go 2-drop, 3-drop, because this only needs red mana. No black mana is a little bit suspect, but I think I keep. Ooh, there's black mana. I guess I still need a second one to play this card, but it's good to have this. Goblin plate mail. Sure. It actually still doesn't stop my creatures from attacking. Oh, what? They're actually blocking? That seems crazy to me. Alright. That does not seem like a very good play. You just kind of traded... Well, I guess it's still like half a card for half a card, but... not exactly the same. Alright, let's just attack with both of these again. Really? Okay, yeah, there's no way you trade here, right? That seems crazy to me. Alright, we'll just play the Warg. And then next turn we play the Raider, and then that would probably lock up the game. Black Arrow... What? No, why would you do that? This is definitely, like, something that only happens at the, like, day 1 of the set. That's just inexperience right there, right? That's just a terrible idea to kill that. He just didn't know that I would amass 4 goblins when that died. I mean... it happens sometimes. I guess I could have lethal here if I destroy his creature, but he's probably going to recruit, is my guess. Yeah. It's probably not going to be lethal. Let's just play Rage into the Valley here. Okay. Just make a gigantic goblin. Just look at the sheer size of this lad. It's a 12 army of goblins here. Considering he's been missing lands, it's impossible that he doesn't have like a non-land to discard here. An opportunist. Alright, and he's dead. I could even do lethal like this by playing the ugly looking goblin. Now this has menace. So I can double block the army, but then these two are lethal. No, you gotta block with both those creatures. All right, he sees the writing on the wall. Not bad. 6 and 2. Can we get the trophy? Final game against Gandalf here. A reasonable hand, sure. Keep this. I think the flunkies have been okay. They've been alright. They really punish like a lack of 2-drops as well. Okay. I'll just play the Goblin Pair here. I could Pine Cone Strike that to get in for damage, but I can just do that next turn. Hopefully they don't have a Pine Cone Strike. That'd be kind of a disaster. Oh, they do have one. Alright. Fair is fair. I'll just play my own Pinecone Strike and play another Flunkies. Get in for 4 here. And a plate mill. Ooh. If I had a 5th land, that would be so insane here. Okay. I think I just play the Flunkies and attack with everything. They can eat one of the Flunkies, I don't mind. They trade with the army token. That's also fine with me. Then I'll play a warg. Okay, they have their own raider. That's pretty good. But if I get a land here... Oh. Not only is it not a land, it's not even a card I can play right now. That kind of sucks. I guess I pass. I don't really have good attacks here. I kind of want to block their creatures so that they can't just keep making a bigger army token. Okay. The lands. I think they don't want to attack here. I mean, they could. Yeah, okay. So this just trades with the warg here and one of my goblins. I really, really need to find a land next turn. I think if I draw a land, I'm still in good shape. No, it's a tapped land? You're kidding me. Okay, I think I lose now. That sucks. That really, really sucks. Yeah, I think tapped land is the end of me there. He just gets to attack with everything, make another 2/2 goblin. You could even give the, this thing gets menace, but that's probably gonna double block it anyways. I guess as long as I draw, well, I could smog here, get rid of the raider. Then he doesn't actually have that much damage, so maybe I could still be fine. Okay. So he can hit me for 4 here. It's still not the end of the world. Not really the moment for stone voice goblins, is it? Honestly, I might just play it. All their things have menace, so I might want to play it just so that I have 2 blockers. No, I should just play the raider. I think playing the raider is best. Do I block their goblin pair, I wonder? It creates a really, really giant goblin. Maybe it's still okay. Oh, they're gonna give their thing 2 counters so that their wolf becomes a 3/3. Yeah, it's a pretty good play. Play a B. Oh man, if I just drew the 5th land on time, untapped, this would have been a really easy game, I feel like. But having this raider just changes things completely. Can I do anything here? I think I just can't get enough blockers, right? They have a flyer as well. Yeah. They still have this, effectively a 3/3 menace here. So it's like, kind of need 4 blockers. I can't get that many. Yeah, I just don't have enough mana to play everything here. You have to remember, even if I mass goblins too, like, this is just going to make the mass goblin bigger, it's not going to produce another blocker. So I think I'm just dead here. Fortunate. Oh, it was so close. I think it would have been so easy if I just drew that land on time. Oh well, that's magic. Cool though, 6 and 3 is not bad. I'm gonna get up for a break and get some more water. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Probably got time for another draft or two here. I have been enjoying this set. My only concern is that after like some more drafts, like a few more drafts, the games might feel a little bit samey after a while. Just because of the lower card pool. Ooh, we got Settle the Wreckage. I have to take this. There's no way I don't take this. That's great. Okay, so we're gonna draft like some sort of blue-white deck, presumably. I think that would be the best place for this. We're just gonna try and blow people out with Settle the Wreckage. Honestly, kind of great that they chose to reprint this card of all things. Like, this is such a tilter. Okay, what do we have? There's Eagle, which can be pretty good. I could take the Dwarven Provisioner, it's just like a random 2-drop. I think I like Eagle well enough. There's also the Troop of Ponies, if you want to go in that direction. You can sacrifice this card and then get some basic lands. Which is not like terrible or anything. But I think I like the Eagles. It's just a flyer that potentially hits for a lot of damage. Also kind of promotes going wide. What is this? Recruit, return creature with mana value 3 or less from a graveyard to the battlefield and then put a counter on something. That seems really good. Okay, you just need to make sure that you have like a 3-drop or a 2-drop to bring back. There's also River's Grasp. I think this is good too, but I think I prefer the Mountain King's Return here. And who knows, we might not actually play blue. We don't necessarily have to. We could just play red instead if that's more open. Or who knows, we could even play like a different color. I don't think you're set in stone to play like the color combinations they have laid out. Like you could play blue-black, or you could play black-white or something. Keely the Resourceful. As long as you have an Enduring Story, you may pay 0 rather than pay the equip cost. Whenever another dwarf or equipment you control enters, draw a card. Do kind of like that. It's a rare in my colors. I don't have any dwarves or equipment yet, though. Thinking of just taking the River's Grasp here. I think this is a really good card. Okay, now there's another River's Grasp. As well as Plunder the Troll Shaws. There's also a Pinecone Strike here. If I took the Dwarf card, I probably would have taken this. Because red-white is kind of like the dwarf colors. Rasp or Troll Shaws? I think I like the Troll Shaws. Let's get some card draw so we can draw into Settle the Wreckage. Okay, well, I just take a Grasp here, I guess. Seems fine. Kinda nothing here. I don't really want the spatula. Don't love Thorin's Last Stand. But I don't really want any of this other stuff. I could take Owen the Brave. I think I'm more likely to play this card, honestly. Desolation of Smog. Oh, I could have 2 board clears. I mean, yeah, sure. There's no blue card here, there's no white card, so may as well take this. Maybe I actually go red-white. Greenhill Stalwart. Rage into the Valley is kind of the best card here. I guess I could take the Mirkwood Meditator. It's just the 3-mana 2/4. With not a whole lot going else on. Yeah, no, I'll take the Stalwart. I think I'm a little bit more likely to play that. And here I'll take the blue 2-drop, sure. I do kind of want to hedge my bets a little bit. Like, I could be red. I could be. There's a lot of red wheeling as well. Ooh, another Lord of the Eagles. I could try to make it work this time. That'd be pretty fun. It's also ahead of the hunt. I think this card's crazy. If a creature opponent controls would die exiled instead, and you make a 2/2 green wolf token. It is just pretty unreal. If I'm not taking that, I might take like Pinecone Strike or Plunder the Trollshaws. I do have some black cards here. I could go black-white. It's not unreasonable, I feel like. You know what? This is a really strong card, and I saw some really like black cards, so I think I'm down to try this. What is this? Last Light of Durin's Day. Whenever mountain control enters... okay, that's not very good. You have to have 6 mountains come into play after you play that. What do I want from this, though? It's just Plunder? There's really not much here. I guess I could take the B, but I'm not all that impressed by it. I could take the counterspell, I guess? Maybe I'm undervaluing the counterspell. Maybe this is actually good. Ooh, I like Master's Counselors. I think that card's really good. Wait, what is this? Eagle's Rescue? Enchanted creature has +2/+2 flying, and then you can return this to the battlefield attached. Creature with power 1 or less. Not super excited about that. Honestly not super excited about a lot of these cards here. I take the Black Arrow, it pings something, and if it deals damage to a dragon, it kills it. I just take Rage into the Valley, honestly. I don't know exactly where I'm going, but like, I just wasn't going to play a lot of those cards. Okay, now I could take Lakeshore Apothecary. I do like that card. Ooh, into a Bilbo? Okay, blue seems pretty open from this direction. The first Bilbo Baggins is so good. I am realizing now that maybe a third one is too much if it's legendary. But the first one and the second one are definitely quite good. What Hobbit hole? Don't actually have to play these red cards here. Yeah, let's take the Hobbit hole. I don't think I'm gonna miss that 3-drop that much. Oh, Mountain King's return with Bilbo is such gas. Discard Bilbo, return it to the battlefield next turn. Oh wow, the Eagles came back? Sure. Don't mind. You can try to make that. Oh my god, there's a second Eagle? Okay, we have to just take all the flyers we see. To Lord of the Eagles, let's go. Oh nice, this is also wheeled. We just gotta take all the flyers we can. I guess I want the Meditator more. No, let's take a 4-drop. I kind of have a lot of 3s already. Guess we take this Val? Sure. Just looking for flyers here. 1 second! Settle the wreckage? Oh, but no, the Eagles are coming as a crazy card. Oh my god. Okay. These are both insane for this deck, but the way this card works is you choose a creature you own, and if it was kicked, you choose any number of creatures instead. Return each creature to your hands, and then beginning of the next upkeep, you make a 4/4 bird soldier token with flying. So even just 2 mana return something to your hand, make a 4/4 is great. But if you get to kick this, you just bounce your whole squad and get a 4/4 bird for each thing returned. And it turns on Lord of the Eagles really well. We have to take that. What else do we have? Oh, another Apothecary is alright. Sure. If that wasn't there, I'd probably take the Lake Town Lookout, but I think the Apothecary is higher upside here. Okay, so now that we have the Eagles are coming, we just want a lot of random dudes on the ground. Turn them into Eagles later. Oh man, and if we can set that up, we can get like a super cheap Lord of the Eagles. Oh, this is looking pretty sweet. Stone by Sunlight is a great card. Happily take that. Destroy a creature with power 4 or greater, or you make something indestructible. Yeah, you could take Butterflies because it's a flyer, but I think you just take the Bilbo. I think the Bilbo is so good. This card's pretty good too, but I'm not really in red. It's here you take an old Thrush. Again, you just kind of want like random dudes with the Eagles are coming. I think it's okay. I don't know. You could just take Hobbit Hole instead. Maybe that's better. Another Stone by Sunlight. Nice. This is looking like an insanely good deck. I just need more Lakeshore Apothecaries. And maybe some more Bilbos and Troll Shaws, and I'm good to go. I guess I could use more flyers too. Oh, like that one. Yeah, this was exactly the one I was thinking of. Long Lake Nuisance. Moment of Glory, no. Guess I'll take a Gandalf? Sure. What is this? Scoin the Mighty. Deal 1 damage. It's a 4/3. Alright. I guess now I'll take Old Thrush. Drawn 2 more cards. Another creature gains 3 attack, 1st strike. That could happen. I think that's better than the short sword here. Well, I'll take Smog, sure. Well, this looks like a pretty sweet deck to me. Probably take out Val to Erebor. Don't think I need that one. Okay, so we've got double Lord of the Eagles. We've got double Stone by Sunlight. We got the Eagles are coming to go with the double Eagles. And we got Settle the Wreckage. We gotta make one cut here. It might be Gandalf. Gandalf is a little bit expensive. He doesn't even fly, despite having birds in his picture. Yeah, I think we just don't need another expensive card. Everything else looks pretty good. Sorry, Gandalf. Hey, let's get in there. I'm kind of excited about this deck. We got the Nuisance into the Lord of the Eagles. So this is 3 power. This is 9 mana. This reduces it to 6. Okay. That could happen. Oh, interesting. I think because I drew this, I'm not gonna play my Harper. I'm just gonna recruit, discard the Harper, and then return it. I think that seems better. If I had a different card to discard to this, I would have played this. Okay, play the return. Ooh, the Eagles are coming. Okay. I wonder if I just play the Eagles are coming. That seems kind of tempting. Oh, this card's pretty good. This creature enters, draw a card, discard, and then if you discard a land, it comes into the battlefield tapped, which is pretty good. I want to block? I guess it's fine, sure. I don't see why not. So the way this works, I think that it needs to be a creature in your hand to make a 4/4. Yeah, it has to be returned to your hand. So if you try to bounce a token, it doesn't work. It doesn't make another bird. Hey, let's just play the Nuisance here, I think. Discard Apothecary. I don't think I need Apothecary, right? Well, hold on. I could play Apothecary and hold up Sound the Trumpets, but then I wouldn't have like a 6th land. And I don't want to discard Lord of the Eagles or the Eagles are coming, so I think it is the Apothecary. Yeah. It's a little bit late for this card. Ooh, and then I could put a counter on the Long Lake Nuisance and go turn 5 Lord of the Eagles if they don't kill it. That's pretty sick. Okay, and if their plan is just to play Bilbo here, I feel perfectly fine about that. Oh, okay, another Sylvan Reveler. That's pretty good. They get to do the ramp thing again. So I could play this Lord of the Eagles main phase, or on my turn instead of Flash, to play around a counterspell. I think I might do that. Because the thing is, even if they play something like the enchantment that taps it down forever, I can bounce it back when the eagles are coming, and that's great. Which is the main way that blue has to get rid of this thing. So let's just play this to play around counter. Now they kind of have to respond to this thing. Or else they just take 12 in the air. Oh, settle the wreckage too? That'll be good at some point, I'm sure. Okay, well... guess we just attack with these three. I have so much backup too. Uneasy partings. Seems okay. I could counter. Yeah, let's just counter it. Could have their own counter, I suppose. Sure. It's not even the worst thing, honestly. Because I just draw it again, I can just replay it. So, sure. Get back on top. Block one of my guys. And pass. Okay, Bilbo's fine. I wonder if they actually want to return it. Oh, yeah, they do. No blocks. Then let's play Plunder. They'll never see the second Lord of Eagles coming. Alright. Let's attack with both of these, I think. Yep, they're obliged to block there. And, do I just play this again? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Play around counter. We gotta have another answer to this guy. And they do not. Alright. Lord of the Eagle gets there. This brother waiting in the wings. Wow, this deck is so sweet. We have... Well... We've got the Eagles are coming. We've got Bilbo Baggins to scry towards land. I think we keep this one. Bilbo is just so good. Like, yeah, look at this. Do I keep the Apothecary? It's a much better 2-drop. But I kind of want lands. Maybe we just keep it. Can play this on turn 2, play Baggins. Turn 3. I think that's okay. Surely we'll draw some lands. Can't be too much to ask for. Castable spells are also okay. Sasquatch Hunter, sure. See, there we go. There's a land. I think we just kill that thing. Seems fine to me. Another 2-drop. Just put the pressure on him. Another Sylvan Reveler. Ooh. I just thought we can... The Eagles are coming on Bilbo. Bounce him back to the hand. That is such sick value. Oh my god. Alright. Let's play Master's Counselors, I guess. And then let's swing. They could block the Apothecary. Oh my god, they really did it? That's so dangerous. Alright, they're not punished, but I think that's a terrible play. I think they probably should just block one of these other, like, 2-power creatures. Somehow they just know I don't have Plunder the Troll shares or whatever. Thinking about whether or not to return this guy, huh? They choose not to. Alright, so they have something else to do with their turn. Along the Crooked Way. Okay. I think I'm just going to return Bilbo here. Seems pretty good to me. Are they thinking of trying to kill this guy? If they are, then I can respond with the Eagles are coming. No, it's just a Duskwatch Hunter, sure. Okay, now let's use the Eagles are coming. I could save for the kicker, but I think that's just unnecessary. They're at 10 here. So now I get an Eagle. I can play Lord of the Eagles too. Yeah. Let's attack with this one. Trade. And again, to play around counter, I think I just want to play this. I do have blue mana over there. You can either play around counter or you can play around a kill spell. You can't play around both. And even if they kill the Lord of the Eagles, I still have his subject here. Gnashing of Teeth. Alright, that does not get rid of Lord of the Eagles. That's much worse than the Bilbo's Sting here. Okay. You've got a lot of mana, so we could just scry first before we draw. Yeah, we don't want this Plains, for example. And then we just play the Bilbo. Draw a card. I guess mill myself to get this up to 3 power. Makes sense to me. Ooh, mill double Plunder the Troll shares? That is excellent. Okay. Really glad I did that. Then, I guess I'm happy enough trading this away. Yeah, that seems fine to me. Crunch. Okay, they have a Death Touch Flyer, which could block Lord of the Eagles, but I've got Reverse Grasp here. I've also got a backup Lord of the Eagles. That's good too. Alright, that's game. Somehow in both games, I've drawn both Lords of the Eagles. It's like they're drawn to each other. Well, it's a pretty slow hand, but I think I'll keep. At some point, I could probably remove something with this. Hopefully I just draw into some plays with Plunder the Troll Shaws here. Okay. Well, this works for me. I can just discard one of these plunders. That kind of helps me out. That was pretty good. I just pass here. Play Long Lake Nuisance next turn. Now down to Goblin Town. Oh, they're gonna make me discard my Lord of the Eagles, unfortunately. Yeah, I can't do much about that. They could discard Long Lake Nuisance, and then it looks like I can't really play Lord of the Eagles. Oh, they just discard the Lord. Okay. Master's Counselor, interesting. Could play that first. Yeah, sure. Get some mill triggers going. This is going to drain me for 2 afterwards. That's a pretty good card. Okay. Probably just kill that with Stone by Sunlight. Play Long Lake Nuisance here. Kind of value the lands, but at the same time I don't need this many islands. So I think I just discard one of the islands here. I mill myself? Yeah, I think so. Oof, okay. 2 lands, another Lord of the Eagles there. That's fine. Alright. Got Pinecone Strike. And Deadly Slice. Sure. Ooh, Mountain King's Return is not bad. What can I get back, actually? They've kind of exiled all my low drops, so not a whole lot. Let's recruit. Yeah, just discard the Harper here. Play my land, go get another Plains. Turn my 2-drop later. Alright, well, they've got a lot of 1-for-1 removal going on, but the card draw is good against that. Let's block their Goblin army here. Whenever Balin or another dwarf controls enters, you may discard your hand, just draw X. And if you have an enduring story, it deals X to each opponent. Interesting. So he discarded his entire hand to draw 2. Discarded this thing? Isn't this card insane? Yeah, what? That seems kind of crazy to me. But sure. Okay, let's plunder. Ooh, and now we can just reverse grasp on Balin. Remove that threat. Seeing him cycle this is also good news. It means he doesn't have a good halfling to go grab. More removal. Would have been really nice to have gotten Return of the Eagles, or whatever it's called, by now. Submit 0 on that one. Let's play Apothecary. Yes, we could also... No, I think I just want to save this in hand. I think I might have more recruit triggers. Not sure. Anyways, let's just play the plunder first. Oh right, I still have this thing in my deck. I kind of forgot about this thing. I will decline to put a basic land on top. Alright, not great. I actually don't know if I have a halfling or not. I don't think I do. I guess we'll check here. I have 3 lands left. Oh, I do actually have halflings. Oh, that was kind of a huge mistake then. I should have cycled this, the grab a Bilbo. Okay. Bilbo is a halfling for Hobbit Hole. Gotta remember that. Just jumping there, huh? Okay, this could be good at some point. As soon as I draw the Eagles are coming, the game is kind of just over. Ooh, there we go. Bilbo is also kind of game. Ooh, settle the wreckage and another apothecary? I don't want the second apothecary. Let's take settle the wreckage. That seems great. Let's draw with Bilbo. Alright, and then creature gains first strike and +3. So let's give this first strike, I guess. Yeah, okay. Attack with these two. Go down to 8. Bilbo was a fantastic draw there. Still attacking with the B, huh? Alright. I don't think I should settle for just the one card. Attack with everything here. Block one thing, then go down to 2. That was definitely a huge mistake to not cycle the Hobbit Hole. I need to recognize that there actually are hobbits in my deck. I think I'm still gonna win the game though. Oh, second Bilbo. Oh wait, this is legendary. I guess I'll just attack first. Attack with these two, and then they need to block these two creatures. Another Scry, Scry's to the bottom. Then we play another Bilbo. I guess Harper is actually something that can seal up the game because it can give something unblockable. So that works. You didn't even have to use Settled Wreckage. You know so far. Got the Abercrombie and Fitch Oko going on there. Sounds fine. Bilbo would go so hard in this hand. Settle's not bad either. Okay. We should definitely remove that. I don't want this thing to get out of hand. This masses a goblin every time they play a non-creature spell. So that can get crazy. Mountain King's Return. Very interesting. Okay, let's play this. Draw a card. Okay, probably discard a Plains. The 1/1 token doesn't look that appealing right now. Yeah. Then mill myself, and that way I can potentially get a 3-drop creature into my graveyard. Which we do, nice. I also mill Lord of the Eagles, but that's alright. So now we can return this Elven King's Harper. Gonna have the bee wear the spatula. Looks like it. This guy is also just kind of a good blocker. There's a lot of creatures with only 2 power in this set. Okay. I guess we just play the Toymaker here. Attack for 1. At some point, I will cast Settle the Wreckage, even if I just have to kill the bee. But I am kind of winning on the ground so far. Could change pretty quickly if they kill this Toymaker here. Olg of the North. I can sacrifice a creature, it deals damage, equal that power to another creature. We sacrificed the Noisemaker. Okay. I kill my Harper, sure. Let's put a counter on the counselors, I guess. Maybe just cast Stone by Sunlight. Play a Harper. Does get the scry another time, but just have to live with that. Attack for 7 here. Kind of nice to get this into a 4 toughness range as well. You can't kill this with Pinecone Strike anymore. I can still use Gnashing of Teeth, sure. I guess he wants to move this Bachelor now. I mean, this game is kind of close. Attacking with the token, huh? Sure, I'll block. I really need to draw like a Bilbo Baggins or a Toll the Troll shares here. Ooh, where the Eagles are coming? Oh. It's not actually that insane here, because I already have just a 3-4 out there. I guess I'll attack. I just hope they use a removal spell on my 3-4. Okay. Guess I'm just gonna use the Eagles are coming now to make a 4-4. Well, there's plundered the troll shares. Okay, I could use that earlier. No, they can't attack with the bee. They could attack with the goblin pair if they want. Okay. Sure, I'll block. Now they have a really big goblin army, but they don't know as I have settled the wreckage there. Question is, do I plunder as well? That might be a little bit too greedy. Yeah, I don't know. If I hit a land, it's pretty good. I mean, it's not even clear to me that I need Settle to live this turn. Let's just draw a card. True Old Thrush. Okay. So let's give this first strike, attack with this thing. They might just chump with the bee. I wouldn't be surprised. Right. Then let's play the Thrush. Surprisingly enough, I actually will get the land. I would not mind a land here. So let's put an island on top. I'll probably chump the orc or the goblin army token here. Oh god, it's gonna get huge. 2 raiders? That's pretty serious. Okay. So back with the 5/5 makes sense. I'll just jump here. Okay, let's plunder. Attack with this thing. Leave upsell the wreckage. Hopefully they just attack with everything. Stone voice goblins. Oh my god, if they have 2 of these, that could be disastrous. These don't have 2 of them. Okay. Let this resolve first, and then settle the wreckage. Oh, it's so messed up. so messed up. Yep, that's what I thought. All right, well, I'm really glad I got to do that at least once this draft. Previous games, I was just winning ahead on the board by so much, I never got an opportunity to cast Settle. This hand is actually kind of a mulligan, I think. Only 2 lands. I have a 9-drop in my hand that with no flyers. We've got like a superfluous 2-drop here. I think we can do better. Okay, this hand's better. Just toss back the island, I guess. Actually, no, let's toss back the Hobbit hole. Because I can go Bilbo, Scry 2, then Plunder, then play Bilbo. The untapped land is actually good. Ooh, another Plunder and a Stone by Sunlight, okay. Kinda like both of these, let's keep those. We're just gonna make up for the mulligan here by drawing a ton of cards. Yeah, Bjorn's pretty good. Just kinda happy it's not pressure on me though. My Bilbo. Ooh, into Master's Counselors. What's this? Chief War's Company can't attack unless you control 2 or more other wolves. Beginning of your upkeep, make a wolf. Oh, this has to die immediately. Okay. It's like, what is this thing? Yeah, you need to die. Then we play Master's Counselors. I was gonna get out of hand really quickly. And next turn we can just play Eagles, and potentially hit for a lot of damage. Also no play from the opponents. It's probably not good news for them. This Eagle's about to get in for 5 damage. Play Harper. Play Plunder. Why not? I guess I'll mill them, sure. Seems fine. Attack with this. I guess I'll attack with everything, sure. They've had enough, alright. What's the score now? Five and 0. This is a damn good deck. This hand is amazing. What? I can go apothecary, plunder, plunder, get like a 3/4 and then like a 4/5 apothecary. Let's go. I just need to draw lands, that's all. Maybe some more creatures for the eagles are coming. Oh, there we go, third land. It's basically game. Okay, let's play plunder. Into a tap land too. Nice. Then I just play the nuisance next turn. I could discard the other plunder the troll shares to the nuisance. That could be kind of smart. Although I don't necessarily need to, right? It depends if I want to keep the land or not. Because I do want 6 lands for the eagles are coming kicked. Kind of funny if they have the deal 5 to target tap creature, because it just doesn't deal with this thing. If they have a Pinecone Strike, then they're fine. Okay, they just have Pinecone Strike. Wonder why that took so long to think about. Okay, let's play the bird. Interesting. I actually don't have a 2-drop anymore because the Pinecone Strike exiled it. Do I just discard this thing? It's not very good without a 2-drop. I could find more. Let's just discard Plunder. I think that's okay. I'm sure at some point we'll draw another 3-drop or 2-drop. So next turn, I probably just pass, leave up the eagles are coming on the bird, or play Plunder the Troll Shaws. I should just call it Plunder from now on. Dwarven Mattock. Okay. Guess it is a 4/4 now. Takes 3 mana to equip. I'm just gonna double block. I think that's okay. Oh wait, no, this has first strike. Never mind. Another land. Alright. I guess let's swing with... Oh, actually we could block with this. Yeah, no attacks. Alright. We can block and then cast the eagles are coming. So maybe I should have played the Mountain King's Return? I don't know. Maybe. Such a shame that Pinecone Strike is so good. I really need to just draw Lord of the Eagles or something. Giving that first strike. Interesting. Guess I just do this? I mean, I could just double block as well. I imagine if I just play Plunder the Troll Shots, I'll draw into a creature at some point. Double block here seems reasonable. And if he has a trick after this, then I can play the Eagles Are Coming. Alright, looks like he's just trading here. A Dwarven Shortsword, sure. Okay. There is a Lord of the Eagles and a 3-drop. What to do here? I think I want to leave up Stone by Sunlight. Yeah. Which means I can scry with Bilbo as well. I'll have 3 mana. Because I'm assuming that he's going to equip the Mattock. He might not, in which case Stone by Sunlight doesn't do much, but that's okay. I think both of these are actually okay. I'll just keep them. Pass the turn. Ideally, I get like a ton of creatures on the board, and then I cast a big Eagles Are Coming, and that should lock up the game. I'm just gonna kill whatever he equips the Mattock onto, assuming he does so. If he doesn't equip anything, then I'll just trade Bilbo for the 3/2 if he attacks with it. He's really thinking about it over there. Okay, he's playing a Provisioner. And then just not equipping anything, alright. I could make my Bilbo indestructible. It's an option. Kinda weird to not equip though. He wants to do this. That's kind of annoying. I guess I will... The Eagles Are Coming in response. I do take some damage here though. I think I just need the Eagle there. Okay. So now I can play the Lord of the Eagles and Stone by Sunlight. Should be good. Let's pass. Kind of frustrating. This was like one of the only things that could have interacted with my guy without trying to destroy it. So the Stone by Sunlight actually would not have worked there. And he somehow played around it by not buffing up his creature at all. And just playing this 2-drop instead. What's it gonna be? He's got a lot of ways to pump up his creatures, but they're all kind of expensive. Okay. Let's I guess we can respawn Stone by Sunlight by using my own Stone by Sunlight. That's funny. No, it's indestructible. He could attack still. It would be lethal if I had nothing. It's probably pretty tempting to just go for it. Like, he could equip this onto the Trampler. Okay, looks like he's going for it. It's good for me. Alright, nice. So now I get to play Lord of the Eagles. Show him who's boss. Block these two. Take 2 going down to 3, which I'm not thrilled about. I think there probably are things that could kill me from here. But let's see. These don't give trample, right? No. Yes, what am I looking to draw? Maybe like a counterspell? Let's play Mountain King's Return? No, let's play Bilbo first. Draw a card. River's Grasp is probably okay. I don't have lethal, right? This is 12. This is another 3. So that's only 15. I do have lethal easily next turn, so I think I just attack with Lord of the Eagles. And we'll just grasp his guy as well. Be extra safe. Alright. It should be the end of the game, assuming he doesn't just kill me with a burn spell. I'm not sure if there is one. Okay. Nice. Lord of the Eagles gets there. That is awesome. Alright, now we're 6-0. Could we get the 7-0 right the first day of the set? That would be something. Yeah, this hand's good. Let's keep this. Get to go turn 1 Bilbo Adventure, try and find lands. Go turn 2 Master's Counselors. We definitely bin both of these. We need a third land. I mean, that's part of why Bilbo is so good. Ooh. Interesting. I guess we play the Apothecary first and start growing that. I think I like that better than starting the mill plan. Okay, well, we need to play Plunder and draw land here. And Cone Strike, sure. Lands? Okay, we did draw a land, that's good. We did scry 2 non-lands to the bottom, so it's going to be pretty likely we drew a land at some point in the top 10. Volk's Company. So this is just, you can sacrifice another goblin to add mana. It's okay. Oh, I shouldn't have played my land first, because I'm probably just going to play Bilbo. Although, I could also play Counselor Harper. Maybe that's better. Play Bilbo next turn and get the mill trigger. Sasquatch Hunter. No attacks. Let's play the Bilbo. Draw a card. I mill myself? They're a little bit closer to 7 by 1 card, I guess. Oh no, I guess I have this thing. Let's just mill them, sure. Mill a bunch of lands, that's fine. Heck with everything. Sure, I'll block here. No play. I think it's just too bad to play Apothecary first before Plunder. I need to hit a 5th land. I need to hit a Plains as well. So let's play this. Got another Pinecone, so Deadly Slice, sure. Well, okay, we do hit a 5th land, at least. Let's attack with this guy. At some point, I guess I could River's Grasp the 3/3, though I don't really want to. It hits along the Crooked Way, okay. They have a Duskwatch Hunter in there to get back. Let's play Apothecary. Just play Bilbo. Yeah, let's just play Bilbo, I think. Just draw a card here. It's another island, somehow. 6 islands, no plains, huh? No plains in the top 18 cards. Okay, so they get to amass here. They could actually sacrifice the goblin if they want to play another card there. I'm kind of okay trading here. I don't put much stock into Bilbo. Stony Voice Goblins. Could just discard the Plunder. No, I'll discard Laketown Toymaker, sure. Okay. Thrush will actually give me a Plains, finally. After 10,000 years, we get a white source. Play Plunder. Plains. And I think we Stone by Sunlight on their 4/2 to attack for 3 this turn. I think that's okay. It does also remove the threat on the board. Next turn, probably just play the Eagle. Could also play Plunder plus River's Grasp if they play something really threatening. Okay. No blocks. Plains. Well, now I could play Eagle and River's Grasp. That seems alright. Yeah, let's do that. I guess I should have attacked with the Thrush as well. That was my bad. And we're just gonna grasp the army token, sure. So this attacks for 4, this attacks for 5. We're down to 10. Interesting. Play their Duskwatch Hunter. Seems like they don't have an answer to my Eagle, which is good news for me. Okay, it's a little bit too many lands at this point. Let's draw a couple. River's Grasp. That's okay. We can Hobbit cycle this, or Halfling cycle this for the Bilbo. I don't think is there any point in casting River's Grasp this turn. Let's just attack with these two. We have lethal next turn. Then let's cycle for the other Bilbo. Oh, do I not have another Bilbo? Oh, alright. That's fine. I guess I have both my Bilbos in the graveyard. Yeah, they're both there. That's fine. A land was not going to help me that much anyways. Discard Tidings of War. Okay, so they can make a 5/5 Goblin army, but they kind of need to deal with my creatures, or else they just kill them. Could attack for a bunch of damage, I suppose. Crude Bent Blade. That does keep him alive for a turn, sure. Assuming I don't draw another creature, or some damage. I guess I would need to draw 2 creatures, right? This is only 3 power now. Attacking with everything. Probably shouldn't attack with absolutely everything. Let's block here, I think. Yeah, sure. Another lands, really. Guess I just grasp this thing. I could grasp the army token, because these things can gain menace. So it gets +2, +2. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to grasp the army token here. I can also attack with everything first. Yes, this could... Oh, but if he pays life, he dies to the bird, so he shouldn't do that. He needs to just block with the 1/1. And I guess now he can't really pump this up either on his turn, because he's going to be at 2. He chumps with the 2/2, interesting. Wonder why he did that. Well, let's just grasp the token again, so it can't attack me. That's the turn. Hopefully he just doesn't have an answer to this eagle. Okay, going down to 1 with Rage into the Valley. Nice. Alright, eagle gets there. Eagle's all the way down. It's a little 7-0. Not bad, not bad. This was such a sweet deck. Just the eagles getting there. Settle the Wreckage utterly ruining that one guy. Feels pretty good. Great. I think that's probably a good point to end the stream. Been streaming for a while. thank you for joining me. Please remember to follow, and I'll see you later. Bye.